All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you back once again to the cage. Hail Harley, once again, ready to fuck some shit up. So, yeah, we are going into the month of August now. And we're going to be booking in the booking committee, so if you want to hop on in, get some kind of input in, or anything like that, feel free. Feel free. Alright, let's go ahead and switch over to our TEW screen. And give me a moment here. There we go. All right. In the meantime, there we go. Got myself set up, ready to rock and roll. We're starting off in the month of August 1985, and we're gonna be able to get the stinger next month. Then business is going to pick up. Let's go ahead and check out where we're starting at, though, at the beginning of this month. We got Wahoo Mcdaniel. So, hey, Anthony, what's up? What's up? How's it going? How's it going? Oh, fucking A. We got Paul Roma about to change gimmicks because he's kind of failing and flopping miserably right now. Let me see here. I think we're gonna change our TV show to Wednesday, so that way we can use Wahoo McDaniel's last appearance. I prefer to keep it on Thursday, just so that way everyone gets a break, but fuck it, I need to use Wahoo before I lose Wahoo. You know what I mean? Ah, yes. We've now started broadcasting all of our events, which normally you'd think that, well, if they can watch it on TV, why would they go to the show? But it's been yielding positive results. Luna Vachon, probably one of the most dangerous women in wrestling at one time. Getting brought to Wrestler's Court because Nick Bockwinkel, he may be retired, but he's still holding court. He's kind of one of the big guns in this. At least I believe he's retired now. Is he not? I thought we had broadcasters set. What the hell? Automatic selection. Save. Yeah, I probably got really rammy and decided to pass by that, in all honesty. In all honesty. Well, let's go ahead and hop on over here. Okay, we're expecting some gate here. We're expecting a 2,000 fan gate. Okay, so if we don't put too many talents on the card, but we put some big names on the card, we should rake in the cash. I don't think we have any TV shows that we're having to pay the networks for. Though if we are, we're going to have to go ahead and change that because I'm not digging that. I'm not digging having to pay to put my damn show on the air. Not gonna lie. Fuck the networks. That's what I'm saying. In the meantime, let's go ahead and... what do we want for our main event? Who is currently the champion? I want to say Backlund is. Yes. So who have we had him face off against most recently? Okay, he's defended the title versus Backlund. Yeah, he defeated himself. No, he defeated Masa Saito and Zbyszko to retain the championships. He won it off Kurt. So outside of Kurt, Saito, and Zbyszko, we got pretty much everyone that we could hope for to face off. Let's see here. Yeah, I think we'll have Backlund and Reingens stretch each other for about 30 minutes before one of them concedes. 2 out of 3 falls. Okay, we did have our War Games match, which didn't hit because our product is not altered to have that work out well. We'll go ahead and have Backlund win. We're going to keep Reingens strong, though, because, well, Team Japan needs a strong ace in the hole. Just saying. Just saying. That's going to be an epic fucking matchup. Now, I cannot wait because in a month we get Sting. In a month, we're signing Sting to an exclusive contract because, of course, we have the foreknowledge to know that he's going to be one of the best workers that this business has ever seen. In the meantime, though, let me see if I can adjust my filters slightly here. Alright, let's see here. Hell yeah, we'll get the stinger. I cannot refuse to sign literally my favorite wrestler growing up, you know what I mean? But in the meantime, we're gonna go ahead and... oh shit, I forgot to set the title. Yeah, we're gonna set that. So, the funny thing is, this is a televised live event, as opposed to just a regular TV taping. Meanwhile, we're kind of experiencing a boom when we do these things, when we put this shit on TV. Nice, nice. Let's see here. We have Hall & Oates do a tag team match or no? The Midnight Rockers have now fallen to being unimportant. Oh wow. I think we might be getting rid of the Midnight Rockers. Jannetty cannot stop bitching about something that happened in February. Meanwhile, he wasn't bitching until literally June. You know what I mean? I was like, no, Jannetty, fuck off. Let's see here. We're gonna have High Flyers versus Masa Saito, and who did he have good chemistry with? Okay, he has poor chemistry with KG. I think he has neutral with both Akira and Jushin Thunder. I'm gonna trust our veterans in this matchup to keep it calm, keep everything sensical. We're gonna call this. Well, maybe we'll see. We'll see if our road agent thinks our more inexperienced wrestler here can handle it. Right? Yeah, he's like. Funny enough, so was his partner. So was Michaels. Michaels was always bitching and crying too. I don't want to work with Vader. He works too hard. He works too stiff. Fuck you, Michaels. He can't have a good match with anyone. Meanwhile, Vader already fucking had classics with Sting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna start burying the hell out of Michaels and Jannetty at this point. Fuck it. I wanted to keep them for what they could do for the tag team division. But I mean, I have Ming and Barbarian now, so with Ming and Barbarian and the Fabulous Ones, I think I'm kind of set. The Faces of Fear. Okay. You're damn right he didn't. He didn't want to take any bumps he didn't want to, and he also didn't want to put Vader over because he thought it would make him look weak. He thought Vader going over would make him look weak. Like, no! The monster is supposed to fucking go over the smaller, agile guy in the first match, in the first pay-per-view match of a program. The fuck, Michaels? That's kind of why it's probably a good thing he never wound up in WCW as far as like during the Monday Night Wars went, when they were gonna try to get him. Okay, we're currently spending about $7K already on this show, so we don't want to go too hog wild. Let me see here. Oh yeah, he was. He was fucking amazing. Especially for a guy that size. That was fucking fantastic. Let's see, Mad Dog, have you faced off recently against Jushin? Because I meant to have you put... Okay, you did put Jushin over. We're gonna have Mad Dog Vachon put over KG Muto, who will grow up to be the Great Muta. Okay, we gotta check our match promises though, see who is all promised to win what. Okay, we still have a offer on Backlund putting over Steiner. So Steiner's actually going to be the one to put take the belt off of Backlund. Because let's face it, Steiner is fucking amazing right now. He is phenomenal. You got Ricky, and I can't wait because I think 86 is when we get Scotty. We get the Steiner brothers rolling hard. DDP is considered recognizable, so let's go ahead and put him in a match with exclude already booked workers. Baron von Raschke, if I keep you strong, will you put DDP over? We need a storytelling match on the card, and I believe that that is the one to do. Because we're going to have some diamond mine interference. Let me go ahead and set up... Oh yeah, we need to set up at Tanaka and Paul Diamond, aka Bad Company, are going to distract at different points in the match. And Scott Hall and... Oh, no. Yeah, I have the right note changed now. Scott Hall and Ted Oates of the tag team Hall & Oates. One of the two is also legitimately Scott Hall of the Outsiders. Have it at Flash Pinfall. Keep strong. Okay, he'll let that fly. I don't have to... If I take off Keep Strong, will that much interference alone be good enough? Nope. It has to have the quick, or Keep Strong. But that's fine. There we go. So we got Baron Von Raschke putting over DDP. Which shouldn't hurt his stock too much, because... I mean, he's kinda set to do some shit. We need to change Meng. We need to turn him face. Mainly because the Barbarian is face. I prefer him as a heel, but the Barbarian already debuted. And he's technically a face right now. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so we're gonna hold off on Sergeant Slaughter because we can't spend too much money. But we can spend maybe 10,000 on this show. I think Masa Saito needs to defend the International TV Championship, though. Or I could say fuck it and have Team Japan go over someone else. Oh wait, no, we already have Masa Saito on the card. In that case, what about this? What about... You guys aren't popular enough anymore to put my other two guys over, so... Midnight Rockers, here's your last chance. You're gonna get to face the... and get to win against the tag team champions in a non-tag team bout. Let me see here. Big Van Vader. Have you faced the Crusher yet? You haven't. I don't think. There we go. Big Van Vader's gonna just go the fuck through the Crusher. Let's see, I really should work on building up a women's division centered around Bull Nakano, though. Just for Apollo whenever we see him again. Be like, hey Apollo, look at what I got for you. We got Bull Nakano as the AWA Women's Champion. I always gotta give my mods a hard time. I think they're great. I think that they're just fantastic. But I, of course, have to give them a hard time sometimes for fun. I expect them to do the same with me. You know what? Have we had them face off before? We are, however, going to keep Ted Oates strong. This is not a title match. Ted Oates is willing to play ball. All right, all right. Hell yes. I think we'll add that extra minute that we have left to the tag team title match right there. And just to get some of our newer or more inexperienced guys some time in the ring, we're gonna go ahead and do that. Got Damien 666 and La Parka. So we got a couple luchadors. Got Sabu. We're gonna have Paul Roma do his new gimmick change. We're gonna have the Snowman and Tracy Smothers, part of Smothers and Snow, the tag team. Great fucking tag team that we have. Pat Tanaka and Paul Diamond. And Kendall Windham. And since they're all unimportant, it's not gonna matter that it's on the pre-show or on the dark side of the card. And of course, like an idiot, I did not hit save. So let me rebuild that. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of younger, newer, fresher talent signed to exclusive contracts for about a year. And I just did it again. What the fuck? Harley, get your shit together. And hopefully we can get to medium size as a company, so that way we can... Hey, look at that! 3rd time's a charm! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Alright, alright. We got them some good time though on the undercard. Or specifically on the dark match side of things. Just to help them develop. I'll put them in with some veterans here and there too. Let's go ahead and start this shit off. We don't have any angles, but with our current type of product, we can get away with it for now. In the meantime, we want to handle changes. We're going to change his gimmick because he's doing a terrible job right now as a old school face, but we're going to make him a cowboy. Fuck it. We're going to make him a cowboy. Mainly because I had nothing else that I thought would go all that well. Ah, Cherry, good morning, babe. I love you. How are you doing, babe? Mwah, I love you, Cherry. Ladies and gentlemen, for those who don't know, that right there, Chien30, that is my fiance, Cherry Ann, and she is fantastic. She is the face to my heel. She is the Miss Elizabeth to my Macho Man Randy Savage. And she is just fantastic. So, ladies and gentlemen, Jushin Thunder Liger getting a great match here with Ted Oates. Uh-oh, of course you are. You are fantastic. Yeah, subpar match here between Vader and the Crusher. But hey, it worked out. It worked out. We got fantastic color commentary from... Why did I have a hard time thinking of Nick Bockwinkel's name? What the fuck? And Okay. Good match, but having that extra minute on a steal the show style match did kind of tire the crowd, but it still got them buzzing, so conflicting notes is always fun. Ooh, figure 4 leg lock giving the win to the future Great Muta. And another not as stellar match here with DDP and Von Roschke. Probably because it was overbooked with all of the interference, but we needed all the interference. It worked out well. Okay, so we got a decent match rating here on Saito and Nogami versus the High Flyers of Greg Gagne and Jim Brunzell. And a fantastic match here with Bob Backlund and Brad Rheingans closing out the show. Although is our... ooh, look at that. Our show has increased in popularity by 2 regions, or in 2 regions rather, not by 2 regions. What the fuck? Let me go ahead and see what we got going on now. Okay, so we got fantastic live show. Really good ratings, really good TV ratings. Probably some of the best that we've had, I think. Okay, yeah, it's like the second best television ratings that we've got. And I think we might have already edited our TV deal. We got AWA All-Star Wrestling tonight, which will be airing tomorrow in-game. And Backlund is going to be putting in a Tour de Force tour on defending that damn belt, because we kind of need him to. I need to see if A, we can build up that belt prestige, or B, run him through opponents as fast as possible. We got the Crusher here, mentioning Cactus Jack, which is fantastic. We'll probably be putting him on tonight's card. But yes, once we become a medium-sized company, we can actually run house shows, which we don't have to worry about booking those, thank God. Okay, Jim Ross and Nick Bockwinkel are not in the announcing booth tonight, so we're gonna need to do something about that. We're gonna change our team briefly. Oh wait, we're gonna keep Gordon Soley on. And we'll, okay, there we go. We just had Ross and Soley in opposite spots, depending on the info there. So, okay, we got everything set up. We gotta have our champion on this show. Gotta showcase. Ooh, I think we're gonna be defending 3 different titles on this TV program. here. Here we go. Dusty Rhodes versus Masasaito. You guys are two huge names on this roster. Naturally, Dusty Rhodes is Dusty Rhodes, and Masasaito was a bigger name from AWA back before I was around, back before Harley was healing. There we go. Now I'm not looking quite like a ghost anymore. But daddy, we gonna keep Dusty Rhodes strong, as he would say. I think what we're gonna do. There we go. Storytelling and we gotta have a Dusty finish. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Okay, there we go. Now I think that's set up. So we got a storytelling match here between Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, versus Masasaito, where there's a bit of a dusty finish. Come on, Dusty. It's your own finish. You're the one who developed this finish. You should be happy with it. There we go. Let's go ahead though and change the match type to a 2 out of 3 falls. Let's see here. Tonight is a night of 2 out of 3 fall matches. I think Slaughter is still injured, yes. I do believe. We had Zbyszko face him yet? No, we haven't. Not in a long time anyways, not in a long time. I guess we have somewhat recently, but we need to have this rematch here for the title. Because these two have traded wins and losses back and forth since their rivalry in the earlier part of the year. Oh, they have faced off again fairly recently. Okay, so as good of a match as that would have been, I think fuck it, we'll have them against Von Roschke. They haven't won against each other. Oh, they haven't won against each other yet at all. Okay. I do want to keep Von Roschke strong though, because I want to keep him a star. And I think what we're going to do here is we're going to put a 21-minute match for Ted Oates versus... Ooh, Jushin Thunder Liger is now recognizable by the fan base. Hell yes. Unfortunately, I don't think I can say the same for KG. KG is. Akira Nogami is not yet. Okay. Keep Ted Oates strong. Be a nice call in the ring, a slow build style of a match. Steal the show pace. And we're going to do it a time limit finish for the World Light Heavyweight title. We're getting some good fucking matches though out of this in general. And here we're paying about $7,000 for the show. Let's see, tag save from 2-on-1. We're gonna have Dusty Rhodes and we're gonna have Dusty Rhodes and Ben Von Roschke saving Bob Backlund from a beating in the ring at the hands of Masa Saito and Keiji Muto. And I am preparing to make Keiji Muto the Great Muta. In fact, I'm prepping that move. I don't care that Keiji Muto is being used far too much on this show. He needs it. And it'll get a lot out of him. Oh shit, we have Wahoo Mcdaniel. I forgot, we do need to get a match out of Wahoo Mcdaniel. In that case, sorry Baron Von Roschke, you'll get your chance next go around. Okay, there we go. We can always actually redo the names of these, so that way they are actually accurate too. All right, there we go. Ooh, great wrestling and a decent reaction from the crowd. Keiji Muto showing that he's a prodigy in the ring at this young age. I think he might actually take the belt off of Ted Oates, and that will be what makes him the Great Muta. Ooh, and in a bout that had superb wrestling and great heat, Masa Saito defeated Dusty Rhodes in a 2 out of 3 falls match in 30 minutes 3 seconds by 2 straight falls, with the final fall happening when Dusty Rhodes pinned Masa Saito with a bionic elbow, only for the previously unconscious ref to recover and reverse the decision because Dusty Rhodes had been disqualified. This makes defense number 1 for the AWA International Television title. There's that Dusty finish that we're digging. A great wrestling match with good heat. Backlund defeated Wahoo Mcdaniel in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Final fall happening. Submission with a crossface chicken wing. Defense number 4 for the title. And we have a go home angle to make the crowd happy. There we go. We didn't lose Wahoo Mcdaniel. We did get to use his last appearance before we had to get rid of him, because I think that if we hadn't, we would have had to use him tomorrow in game, or well, technically today now, Thursday, and he wouldn't be available because Jimmy Crockett Promotion would of course be using him like he has been. Alright, how bad did that... Oh wow, that TV didn't hurt us too bad at all financially. Now we're gonna flip that to Thursday. Oh, whoops. Actually, modify that. It's supposed to be Wednesday until next week happens. There we go. Jero, hey, how's it going? How's it going? Oh, man. We are doing some rocking. How are you doing today, Jero? Welcome, welcome. Oh, what's going on in the AWA? Well, here's a little bit of what's going on in the AWA. We are hiring Shane Douglas and Bam Bam Bigelow to exclusive contracts right out of the get-go. To develop them under us. Also, the first Sesame Street movie ever just came out, apparently. Because that's apparently wrestling news. Go to Extreme Wrestling Newsletter. Boom, important news. Who was the AWA World Heavyweight Champion the last time you had seen? Because that may have changed. I cannot recall. Fuck you, Rod and Trongard. He's getting bitchy because he wasn't on the card for the live show. But you were just on the TV show, bro. There we go. Now we can modify this television show. Oh, what is it? We've had Hennig, but he wasn't pulling in the star power, so I did finally switch the belt off of Hennig onto Bockwinkel, who, under him, I think the belt prestige has actually went down even faster, quicker, unfortunately. Yeah. The belt prestige is actually going down fast under Backlund, so I'm trying to figure out who I'm going to put it on next. Because Rick Steiner, he has a promise from Backlund to put him over, but he also, I believe, has less star power than Backlund. See, yeah, star quality 69. Bob Backlund, star quality 60. Okay, no, okay, Ricky Steiner actually does have a little bit better star quality by about 9 points, so it may actually go up under him, which wouldn't be a bad thing at all. But I feel that I should, at the very least, bring it up a little bit more. Or try to. Also, how's our size going? 53 and 49, okay, so, well, Midwest, one of the regions we need above 35, has now been gaining traction, and we finally got the Great Lakes up to 53. It was about time. It was about time. Ted Oates has been tearing it up, but we have Team Japan actually gaining traction now. Actually, let's go ahead and look at Team Japan while we're at it. There we go. So we got American Pride. We have Tony Atlas. Now we stole him from the WWF. I think we only got him on a small contract, though. Maybe. Oh, we have him on ongoing. I thought we had him as a per appearance. I could have swore a X amount of appearances. We do have a limited contract with Jim Duggan. We're getting some use out of him, though. Don Coronado, we got him out of development before we closed them down. Yeah, we got a few things going on. I don't know why I closed down Stables when I wanted to check on Team Japan. Team Japan is now a hugely important part of the AWA. And now that Jushin Thunder Liger and Keiji Muto are both recognizable, I think we're going to go ahead and start to strap rockets onto them. We will... When he wins a title, when Keiji Muto wins a title with the AWA, we're going to make him the Great Muta. Akira Nogami, we need to work on him a little bit, but I think I know what to do with him. I think I know how we get him up. Meanwhile, we got Bam Bam. I think Bam Bam is going to get Mad Dog Vachon as a manager, because Mad Dog is going to be retiring very, very soon. I'm debating on what to go with, though, at our next pay-per-view, or not our next pay-per-view, because we don't actually have pay-per-view carriers, although once we can get them, that's going to be the tits. Ooh. I think Jimmy Crockett Promotions has got to be losing money right now. Yeah, look at that, look at that. Jimmy Crockett Promotions has been losing money steadily. Not as steadily as the WWF had, though. Like, the WWF is about to be ass out on itself. And we're all going to be the better for it. Mainly because I can then get Roddy Piper. Jimmy Crockett Promotion, when they go out of business, I can then get Macho Man Randy Savage and the rest of the Four Horsemen as well, because I only have Arn. We got Arn and Lars. I really want to find a way to work Harley Race into what I got going. Mad Dog Vachon has now retired. Ooh. Having Bam Bam come on out with Mad Dog as his manager and having Mad Dog declare him to be his new bodyguard, that's going to be perfect. That's going to be perfect. We gotta have him as a heel if he has Mad Dog, though, coming out as his manager. Let's see here. Oh, I just realized our big super card is in September. The same month that Sting debuts. Look at that. Ever since Ted Oates has held the belt, this belt has shot up in prestige. Damn. I'm sorry though, Ted. You're about to lose it. I'm pulling the trigger on Keiji Muto becoming the Great Muta following his victory at the Supercard over Ted Oates. There we go. Do we have the... Yeah, we do have the Minnesota Wrecking Crew of the so-called Anderson wrestling family. But all our broadcasters, yes. Backstage incidents, ooh. Alright, brightening up the backstage, and same thing with Saito? Oh shit! Fuck yes. Saito is willing to put over Big Van Vader. Oh shit. Ooh. And I think Saito's gonna take the World Championship off of Steiner. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. On the Supercard, that's when it happens. We're pulling the trigger. Momentous title changes. A friendly exhibition, or not a friendly exhibition match, a friendly title match between two members of American Pride. We got Rick Steiner getting his promise in versus Bob Backlund. And then we'll put the belt on Saito afterwards, because I think Saito has better star power than the both of them, maybe? Yes, he has 1 point better than Steiner, and he has, in that case, 10 better than Backlund. So... this is a way to get Vader over, a way to get Steiner over, a way to get the belt onto someone higher up on star power. This works out so well. Oh, yeah. We're gonna have the Sarge coming back versus Brad Rheingans in a... I'd say a time limit draw. I can still get a good match, even on a calm the crowd style match. What if we keep you strong there, Slaughter? Okay, he's happy with being kept strong. That's good. If not, I would have had to have some words with him. Let's go ahead and... No, what we're gonna do here, we're gonna go ahead and have our new tag unit of Team Japan, Nogami, and Liger, because Liger is recognizable now. Go over. Did Midnight Rockers. Jannetty, you're recognizable even though you guys either A, weren't on the card, or B, lost. How about that? See? See, Jannetty? Just shut the fuck up, Jannetty. Because we gotta have Team Japan getting steam, you know what I mean? There we go. Alrighty. Oh, I forgot. Is Sheikh Adnan Al-Kasi a face now, or is he still heel? Okay, he's face now. Okay. Actually, you know what? We could probably do another tag match on this card. Speaking of which, remind me to put Cactus Jack in on this card. There we go, Bob and Scott Armstrong. Cactus Jack versus Damien 666 in a opener. Wild Brawl. Actually, you know what? No, let's have them do high spots. And let's try to boost the crowd off of... Matt Bourne versus... Where's the cripple, Ray Stevens? No, we want him against the face. How about Don Carnottle? There we go. Actually, this might be a match people will think is too important because they're both recognizable, so... We'll have La Parka. We have La Parka and Damien 666 on the card. Okay. We have to have a precursor, though, to why Big Van Vader is fighting Saito. So I think what we're going to do is... There we go. Masa Saito, Brad Rheingans, Keiji Muto, Jushin Thunder Liger, and Akira Nogami. There we go. This doesn't make him a face. This just means he's looking out for his new manager. There we go. Shortly after the beating, of course, there's a promo to announce, yes, this is my new bodyguard. client, etc. And unfortunately, a terrible second match on the card. But oh shit, Sabu and Sheik had not have no chemistry as tag partners, so that can't happen again. At least it wasn't a case of zero chemistry on the other. Oh shit, there we go, yep. I need to make sure of one more thing here. That one is for the AWA World Heavyweight Championship, okay. Now this promise, or that one promise was gone. White hot momentum, and doubly so because he literally just won a title. Let's go ahead and continue the show with steadily building progression and a fantastic closing match. Okay. Tell me we didn't go up to 54 in the Great Lakes off of that. Seriously. We have to have. We have to have. Okay, that was our highest viewed show now, I believe. Okay, it wasn't our highest viewed live event, but it was our second highest viewed. And look at that money we're making off of this shit. This is why we're going to be able to pay for Sting. 54 and 50, holy shit. Okay, so it's starting to climb again in Mid-South and the Northwest because of the region spillover. When we get that to 59, then we're going to start having house shows, and people can get A, more experience, B, they should be able to get over faster because they're going to be seen on the house show circuit constantly. But damn, look at that. We're cranking through everything right now fast. Okay, the fact that we have 100% of the revenue generated from the TV deal works out fantastic for us. That's part of why we're making that much money. Partial, or the other reason, because we're not having to pay them to take our show. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now in our war plan, I think. Do we do it? Do we declare war? I'm not sure if we declare war or not. I'm really tempted. I mean, they have $5 million of debt, and we're making money. Here. Okay, I think we're gonna hold off maybe just in case. I don't know how. They haven't gotten any kind of ding for, oh hey, they're about to go out of business. Meanwhile, we're hearing about, you know, a few other companies. All right, we got a TV, and then let's see here. Can I get Sarge to put Steiner over? Of anyone, maybe Rick Steiner. Steiner's gonna put him over on the TV show. Steiner's gonna get put over on the TV show by Sergeant Slaughter. Fantastic. Alright, so naturally a title match is going to be a main event thing. Even though these guys are part of American Pride, they got to go against each other because it's going to be a fresh matchup. Or at least fairly fresh. It's been a while since... Oh no, they haven't actually found... Oh. Oh shit, I have not seen that happen before. Yeah, shit. Welcome, welcome, Ryan. How's it going? How's it going? You don't need to worry about keeping... The Bend Cook! Thank you very much for following. How are you doing today? All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have us a called-in ring, slow build, epic style of a match as Rick Steiner defends the World Heavyweight Championship. Has it went up, though, since... Oh, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you very much for asking. Okay, good. It didn't go down under Steiner, because it went down under Backlund. It went down from 86 down to 84, down to 83. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Sorry to hear about that, Ryan. Damn. Damn. Welcome to the fun there, Mr. Cook. Oof. Yeah. Losing Eddie Edwards, that sucks. Especially because he was getting put over. Like, I just started using Jerry Blackwell when he came back from injury, and he's like, see ya. But shit, holy shit. Oh, do you recognize the Ben Cook, Ryan? The Ben Cook, are you part of our TEW Legion here? Fantastic, fantastic if you are. Because we've got a lot of people. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I didn't know, I just thought I'd ask because I know that, you know, I've seen a lot of people recognize, oh, nice. I've seen a lot of people seem to recognize Mike Bierman Death Machine. So I was like, I just assume that there's this much bigger TEW community as far as Steam goes, or as far as Twitch goes, that I was actually somewhat unaware of. It surprises me just how many people there are in the TEW community on this end of things. Oh, let's see here. So, Mr. Cook, what do you have going on in your file, if you don't mind me and Ryan asking? Or I should start off with what version and mod are you playing? Oh, okay, nice. I gotcha. See, funny enough, I actually have a 2016 save for WCW that started in the Clash of Titans mod. Right there in that middle of 94 that I played off stream up until 99, and then I just decided to start streaming it to get me to play it more. I gotcha. Ben, gotcha. Sounds good. Oh yeah. See, I will admit, I do enjoy 16 and 20. There's some differences that I haven't gotten used to on some aspects, although I do like a little bit of the quality of life changes that has been added to 2020. But more importantly, I really love the promise system. Oh, let's see, that promise system, it kicks so much ass. Let's see. Got Nogami's getting up there. Jushin Thunder has a lot of popularity though, so I think maybe we can work a little something out. Or if nothing else, we'll at least team them up against Smothers and Snow, which is fantastic. You can get a steal the show for lower on the card for sure. Oh yes, it is fantastic. Yeah, you know, the funny thing is, Ben, my WCW save, no, why do you say that, Jero? Just out of curiosity. Oh, actually, you know what? I should check out something. Because I think, oh shit, did I have a two-man booth? Oh. Oh, that's right, because Ivan Koloff is working for Jimmy Crockett tonight. That's right. I had to adjust my Thursday night TV show. Oh, that WCW save that I have in 2016, I have into 99. I have 30 development companies under me right now. That's called letting my development companies cover my taxes while I make nothing but profit. I have a three brand extension. I have the NWO, I have WCW, and I have ECW as my brand split in that game. And I have America's Most Wanted and Beer Money on my roster, but all the three of them are all split up from each other. I have Abyss. I have so many younger talents getting pushed, and many more in the way in developmental, that admittedly the WCW one did get a bit too easy for me. Usually it's more of a guilty pleasure save now, because I love rubbing it in that the WWF is starting to crumble under the fact that they now have Hogan again. It's funny, WWF, they have Hogan and they're pushing Hogan to the moon, and they're using Ultimate Warrior as their figurehead. Meanwhile, we're sniping everyone we can. We got Taker, we got Michaels, we got we're working on getting Bret Hart, but we got Owen Hart, we got Coco Beware is one of the most popular wrestlers in the world in that save, by the way. That is insane. That is insane. Oh yeah, we're gonna switch back to Jim Ross and switch back to Nick Bockwinkel. Oh, everyone does. Everyone does. Who doesn't love the Birdman? There we go. Jim Ross. Okay, now we got our broadcast team back to normal. I should probably set that up. Jero, thank you very much for the catch. I honestly would not have caught that. I honestly would not have caught that. Fantastic work. Fantastic work. Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. Right? Oh, yeah. You know, that's the funniest thing is, I just was tagging, what is it? Smothers and Snow together. Not yet. Hall and Oates are not champions yet. Oates is still the light heavyweight champion, although I'll give them a run for the, I'll give them a run for the tag team championship now that Hall is recognizable. Exactly, the original and best. Because Ted Oates is actually going to be losing his light heavyweight title to Keiji Muto. So I think what we're going to do here is... There we go. Move Hall and Oates over there. Move the Fabulous Ones here. Move the High Flyers here. And move the Midnight Rockers here. Just because those are all of our, I believe, our most recognizable tag teams. Although I gotta see on the Midnight Rockers. Okay, yep. Oh, nice. Ooh. Ooh, nice. You know, speaking of random combos, on my WCW save, Well, I had Ming as part of the Dungeon of Doom and the Faces of Fear tag team, and I had a Sting, of course, as our figurehead for WCW. During the NWO angle, I had them tag as an odd couple pairing, being one face, one heel, just to try to fight the tide against the NWO. And I found out that Sting and Ming in that save had excellent chemistry as partners. So Team Sting and Ming have just kind of on and off again worked together here, you know, so I'm curious to try it in this game as well, because we got Ming and we got the Barbarian. Right? That would be so fucking amazing. Like, I would have loved to see that, in all honesty. That would have been just fantastic. Let's see here. We're gonna have this be a steal the show. We're gonna protect and keep strong for Greg Gagne and Jim Brunzell. I don't think there are many people in the world who do want to make Ming mad. Yes. Brunzell and Gagne are willing to let Hall & Oates take the win on that match. Granted, it's Oates is the one getting the fall, and he's already considered a well-known person in the AWA scene, so that works out. But shit. Probably. I would say Meng and Andre, or possibly Meng and Barb. Definitely Meng and Andre, for the fact that Andre was so big and so strong. He could just do whatever he wanted, and you had no choice in the matter. But Meng and Barb, for the fact that they're both fucking just vicious. And they can be. Oh, exactly. See, I was so over the moon going into this TV show that Sergeant Slaughter was willing to put over Rick Steiner in a match for the tag team title. Or not the... for the AWA World Heavyweight title, rather. Harley, get your belts right. What the fuck? Can you believe it? What is this, late 90s WCW where there's a singles match for a tag team title? What the fuck, Harley? Wow. Apparently, yeah. But I think that depends. Because when you got into the days of the skyscrapers where it was him and Sid Vicious tagging, he was awfully just immobile in general, but I probably would watch out for the Steiners far more than I'd watch out for Spivey, or Bruiser more than Spivey even. Spivey probably when he was a bit younger and a bit more agile for sure. That is interesting. I'm actually willing to try that as well at some point. Oh yeah, Backlund could easily stretch ya. Absolutely. Let's see here. Masa Saito. Are you gonna wait for it, or are you going to accelerate it in any way? Nothing but nothing but table, ladders, and chairs defenses. Woo! That would be intense. Okay, so we've got 46, so this would boost it up to... Oh, okay. Oh, so you're saying with Claudio it's a lot more realistic. I gotcha. So I thought he's had his own issues of injuries in the past. Legitimately, hasn't he? We're gonna have a storytelling match between Zbyszko and Saito. Come on, Zbyszko. The guy you're facing is also a top heel of the company. You're like our new Nick Bockwinkel, but still. Let's see here. Who else do we gotta get in here? I do want to put, oh, is the 93 mod the, I want to say that's a 93 mod for 2020, right? Not for 2016? Let's see, we need to get Calypso Jim on there and get in some kind of momentum. Let's see, we don't have the rest of the Diamond Mine going strong, but we do have some of them. DDP is recognizable now, so that's good. And we got Hall & Oates of the Diamond Mine ready to go. Hey, why did I do this? I want a face-off instead. I want an angle. Here we go. Face-off, no contact. Yes! Steiner and Saito are facing off. Okay. I want to say that Time is Changing is one of the ones I actually optioned going for it, because there isn't a 91 save, is there? Or a 91 mod? I want to say that Time is Changing is one of the ones I looked at potentially doing, actually. Let's see here. Also, if anyone wants to join part of the community who has not already, I do have a Discord here. I'll go ahead and pop the new one in. The old Discord link that might still be on the auto message thing does not work any longer. Mainly because I had to deal with... Okay, okay. Ugh. We're definitely gonna have to have Slaughter in there. Greg Gagne, Jim Brunzell, just have the faces that are on the card in there. Larry Zbyszko, speaking of which, I just saw Larry Hennigan's name, so we got a couple, I think we got a couple weeks to a month on Hennig and the Crusher before they both retire as well. But they're also working with people who are their proteges, so we can't just let them go. We'll have them as more road agent team, or maybe give them some ref shots. Maybe change up a little bit of the color commentator side of things too. I think we'll have them fabulous ones. Yeah, Stan Lane and Steve Kern. So this is going to be... Let's have it right before this match. Oh, I gotcha. Yep, that I know exactly what you're talking about. Calypso Jim, you should be a little bit happy. You got some momentum. You got to win here. We might have to tweak Gagne's gimmick, or possibly change it even. Team Hall & Oates winning that tag team title, though. They got the gold. They got the gold for the Diamond Mine. Hey, hey. All right. In a superb match, Saito drew with Larry Zbyszko at the end of the time limit. And unfortunately, we didn't have all that great of a match. So we did not gain any popularity off of that. But it was our most attended, or our highest attended TV taping, or TV show in general. Ivan Koloff getting injured over on the other side of things. Fucking Jimmy Crockett Promotions. You're breaking my balls. It may not have been the most viewed, but it was definitely one of the most attended. And I'll take that. All right, let's see here. We got the super card here in 2 days. And I think because of our booking progress, I think what we're going to do, I think we are going to go through the entire month of yeah, we are going to go ahead and go over the entire month of August, so that way Sting can debut and we can hire him exclusively. We're going to do the same for Luger, but I'm not as excited about Luger as I am about Sting. Will I be happy to take him? Hell yes, absolutely. Oh, Bill Alfonso, the Fonzie. Oh, Crusher and Larry just hung up the boots. I thought we had a little bit more time. Shit. Oh well. Ming is pissed off about not being on the card, so I'm going to give him a bonus. If there's one thing I know, it's do not piss off Ming. Oh shit! Oh shit! Ladies and gentlemen, the Beer Man is here. Mike, the Beer Man Death Machine. Is this the dev territory that has about 100 people? We're doing so well that I can just pay them to not be upset anymore. And it won't be too bad on my end. Also, for anyone who is new here, yeah, that Discord link is no longer active because of some of the trolling we received on our marathon stream. So the one I posted earlier is the new one. Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nice. Nice. I realized something. I fucked up and I had Big Van Vader be introduced as the bodyguard for Mad Dog Vachon. So I'm gonna have to adjust that to be true, and then I'm also gonna have Bam Bam Bigelow be brought in as that. Wait, oh yeah, I have him. I need to adjust that. I really need to adjust that. Exclude unsuited. We'll go dominant and heal. Biker. Biker. We're gonna have him a biker. You know why? You know why we're gonna have him as a biker? Because of the movie Major Fucking Pain. Yes! Hey, you Pain! I heard you've been giving these boys a hard time. In fact, I heard you couldn't cut it in the real man's military. In fact, I heard it's time for you to leave. So yeah, so we're making Bam Bam Bigelow debut as a biker. Yeah. Hell yes. And you're not wrong. You're not wrong. He should have been. He should have been. And then Shane Douglas, I do have him as a face, but do I want to have him as a different gimmick? Maybe. Certainly not as a teacher. Certainly not as a teacher. Oh, nice, nice. Let's see here. What do we want to have him as? Maybe we'll have him as a show stealer style? I'll admit I did not watch War Games. I've been too let down in general by the WCW product. Or WWF product. Wow. I mean... Question for you. Are we sure Russo is not actually writing for the WWE writers? Are we sure that they're not just writing into him via email to say, hey, what would you do with all these things? Douglas is going to be a face initially because we needed to build up more faces on our roster in general. So for now... he is a face. when we can get away with it, we will turn him heel, but right now is unfortunately not the time. Ivan Kolov is out injured. Ooh, actually that might be good. We're gonna set all of our broadcasters automatically. It has to be at least 46 rating. We're gonna get better than 46 rating on this. Oh, we unfortunately never had Steamboat on this save. We weren't able to get him in a talent trade. He'll probably be the next talent trade that I do with that grouping. But right now we do not have him. Okay, for our main event, we're gonna have, as it always should be, I believe, unless there's maybe the slightest of asterisks, it should always be the World Heavyweight title. The slightest of asterisks. Oh, I gotcha. Makes sense. Makes sense. I will see if I can get Steamboat anyways, because having him on my roster will make a lot of sense. Because I want every bit of a technical roster as I do a popular roster. And I want a popular roster. That's why I'm gonna get Lex Luger. Just kidding. I'll get Lex because I don't want Jim Crockett Promotions to make him into a big deal and make them any money, as well as to give Sting a tag team partner. That's really the biggest reasons to get Lex. Otherwise, I'm not as invested in Lex as WCW was. He can do what he can do. He can still do better than Goldberg and Hogan as far as actual in-ring shit. Oh, you're killing me, Ryan. You're killing me. I love it. I love it. You know, do you know what the sad thing is? The fact that the Renegade Warrior was pretty much indistinguishable from the real Ultimate Warrior. Like, he was the perfect replacement for the Ultimate Warrior, that Renegade Warrior that they had in WCW 1995, because he was just as good. Because he could run to the ring really fast and shake ropes, and he could talk like this. Oh shit, I love it. I love it. That's what I love about this crew. That's what I love about this crew. Yeah, I would say I don't know why the WCW never really put that up as a thing. That is kind of a travesty, in all honesty. Yeah, I mean, One thing I'll say is I'm glad the Ultimate Warrior's dead. I would say sorry, but I'm too much of a heel to apologize. Like, I'm happy. I'm happy that that piece of trash is just dust now. Partially because of how he shit-talked my boy Sting. I was a huge Sting mark growing up. And he wants to shit-talk Sting. And he wants to talk shit about... Or he wanted to talk shit about... Right? Exactly. Exactly. Hey, there we go. Mike. It's survey time. We know where Luger stands with you in comparison to Goldberg and Hogan. We know that he just barely squeaks by above both of them. So, how much higher? Survey says, how much higher does Lex Luger rate in your books than the Ultimate Warrior? Let's see, since we're turning this into a four-way, let's see. I think we'll add... You know, I think a 60-minute Iron Man match between those four, Ryan. I think the winner coming out on top will be Luger. I think he's at least conditioned enough to handle that long of a match. I feel a little bit bad for Luger because despite the fact that he wasn't really all that great in the ring and he wasn't all that great of a stick man, if you tried to give him Ric Flair time, he at least was a decent person. Goldberg, he still ranks up higher than Hogan and Warrior. Goldberg's biggest crime on his personality was being too much of a mark for himself in WCW. Oh no, I think... See, I think Hogan would get to about the 20-minute mark before Steiner comes out of the back and just starts legitimately beating the shit out of Hogan. Like, for real? For campaigning him out of that spot? I would love to see that. I would just love to see a legitimate shoot between Steiner and Hogan. Either if we could have had it in their prime or now. Oh shit! I think we're gonna have Backlund and Reingens because I think the four of them have the best capabilities of putting on a four-way elimination match. Backlund, you can kiss my ass. You did not do good enough as the guy. So you're a transitional champion. Just like Steiner. Well, you weren't really a transitional champion. Oh, exactly. Exactly, he would. See, that's why I would want to see that, Mike, is because of how much I hate Hogan. I would love to see him get torn to shreds. There's no question about that. Oh, yes. All right, there we go. Another segment of American Pride and Team Japan facing off tonight. Dusty Rhodes is going to take the win, though, just so that way we can have Dusty Rhodes on the card and winning. And let's face it, I think Nogami and Liger might go up just for even being in a match in that same ring. In all honesty. I hate to do it to you, Ted Oates, but this is exactly why I gave you the tag team belts. Here we go. Keiji Muto is going to take the light heavyweight title off of Ted Oates. Following that, he is going to become the Great Muta. That is going to be what we have going on. Let's see here. Who else do we need to put on the card? We need to have... I think we need to build up contendership. For titles here. Do we not? Red Hot versus White Hot Momentum. White Hot Momentum and War Momentum. Oh yeah, that's cool for them. That is cool for them. Actually, we're gonna have them bring the crowd down a little bit. Instead, have this match take 20 minutes, I think. Partially because it's with an angle. Let's see here. True, but I think they're all good enough to do that. But maybe this is our crowd calmer. I just want to try to keep people on top, higher up on the card, and I feel like they're a better. I hate to do something special with this match, but maybe I will use this right before the main event. Yeah, we're gonna change our flow there a little bit. Let's see. Big Van Vader and Bam Bam Bigelow versus the Midnight Rockers. There we go. And we'll mark Vader as the winner because he is the elder statesman of the pair. See, the match I think is going to get a surprising hit with is going to be Muta versus Ted Oates rematch for the light heavyweight title. Oh yeah, yeah. See, what happened was when Crockett renegotiated, they did something stupid. They didn't make it a that loan ended, so we're gonna redo it here. Oh yeah, Dusty Rhodes, daddy. The American dream lives on in all of us. We'll keep Boris Malenko at the top. Maybe have Vern Gagne take that one on. Jim Mitchell. Oh, Nick Bach was... He's gonna road agent and call that one, okay. Ox Baker, do a little bit of action. This was a title match, we'll have Jim Mitchell take care of it. This one, no. That one can definitely be Tom Stone. We'll have Ivan Koloff. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to touch base here with the Crusher. Here we go, we got... Oh, there we go. Color commentator and a road agent. Yeah, that's actually kind of interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense that you could do it considering, you know, you're actually right there. Unless you're modern day WWF, where you try to put the fucking commentator table as far away as possible from the fucking action. The way I see it, the commentator's booth should still be at ringside. I get not having it up against the ring anymore. Although that, you know, that's kind of cool. That would be kind of a cool thing to see. Again, anyways, but who is out? Oh yeah, he's out. Armstrong's, I think they're gonna do an angle so that way they can do something without having to wrestle. Let's see here. Savage XS9, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? You know what, just to really cement how much of assholes these guys are. Oh, not much, not much. We're just getting our AWA Supercard on. Let's see. gonna set up a face turn here for Ming. Right now we are booking. We're doing effectively fantasy booking on some wrestling from 1985. We're doing what is called TEW 2005. It's a wrestling booking simulator. And we're setting up our effectively our pay-per-view or biggest event of the month. So that's kind of what we got going on. Oh yeah, it's a little nuts. It's all good though. It's all good. We enjoy this shit. We enjoy this shit. It's every Monday too that this happens. Did I? Did I? If I did, that's fucking hilarious because I don't think I've ever played 2005. I thought I said tonight, but I might have said 2005. 2020, rather, if I did say that, but we're doing some time traveling there, boys. That's right, that's right. Let's see here. We got a reveal of a new client. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Ooh, we gotta change this though. We gotta change this. Let's go to our angle writer here. Copy the reveal of new clients. Menace. Oh, exactly. The sad thing too is the fact that Vince has found a way to watch or to make NXT somewhat unwatchable too. We're gonna have Mad Dog Vachon announcing right before this match that he's not only managing Vader, but now Bam Bam Bigelow, who just came on the scene. Let's see here. I think we gotta have Calypso Jim versus Matt Bourne. I think he's back in NXT because they wouldn't use him right on the main roster. I think at that point it was nothing but protest. Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, so we got all of Team Japan on the card. Oh yeah, I agree with that sentiment for sure. All of our biggest guys, we're gonna have them in a Battle Royal just to get them on the card. Actually, we'll take Ray the Crippler off. Oh, I gotcha. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. We'll take Anderson off because we'll have him and Lars Anderson get some business in. Jim Mitchell does not need to do this show. Yeah, I would agree with that, but I would say Cody even more, though. I would say Cody is even more the face of wrestling, because I say Cody does it better than Omega, hands down, in my opinion. Because I believe he has the best of everything combined. And I would not expect anything different than the sons of Dusty Rhodes. Dustin and fucking Cody are, you know, tremendous talents, and honestly, I really would like to see Cody take the book. Just have Tony Khan say, "Okay, I tried booking. I'm not a good booker," and let the son of a plumber who booked have his hand at booking. 'Cause I think Cody would be more than fair as a booker, aside from being the executive vice pres. And the other reason why I gotta say I put Cody on top is he has been booking? He has? Okay. I thought he was only really booking his own matches generally, and outside of his own, it's been Tony Khan is considered head booker. Which to me would explain the difference of anything Tony Khan or anything Cody Rhodes does versus literally everyone else, because there can be some nights where it's hit and miss, but Cody in general usually is consistent as all hell. Like, I'll admit, I was happy that when Sting did debut, he did with Cody and Dustin. Really? I could have swore that he's just high up on the chain as executive vice pres. I thought Tony Khan was the actual booker, especially after a tweet he made. I could be wrong, though. I could be completely wrong, and if I am wrong, I'm happy to be wrong, because it always should be Cody. It always should be Cody. And if it is, if any of those other things have been a little loose, I know he's executive vice president. I'll defer to Mike Bierman and his knowledge on the matter from there, because I think he might have a little bit more info to go on versus myself, in all honesty. I ain't afraid to go ahead and take a back seat as far as some of my limitations, you know? We got the new Minnesota Wrecking Crew. Gonna have them in a is Scott Armstrong not on the card? Or not available for the card? Oh, I have Scott Armstrong in this match, don't I? Yep. That's why. Who's Jackson Riker? Sorry about that. Contact is a little bit rough right now. I can't say I recognize that name because I would say maybe lessen Jericho's input on stuff then, and have Cody tighten up his control, because I think Jericho. Yeah, I do. I do, mainly because the fact that he has at least some type of ability. I refuse to do that, because Arnold Schwarzenegger is also technically the owner of the company. I gotcha. Shout out to Mike Beerman, Death Machine. Shout out to the Beer Man for knowing his shit and helping school me. Yes, because at the start of it, I decided to have him take the company over from Vern Gagne when I was picking my owner, because I wanted to use his popularity among the world to hopefully fight the tide of the WWF. So my crowning achievement was firing Vern Gagne. I fired Vern Gagne from his own wrestling promotion. It was great. I fucking loved it. I think everyone loved it. It was fucking phenomenal. And then I hired him back at a much cheaper rate to be a road agent. You're damn right it is. You're damn right. And you know what? I may just fire Arnold and make myself the owner of AWA. Hell yes. Damn right. What's best for the company, and especially what's best for business. Alright, let's go ahead and bring up the... Oh yeah, you know what? I need to go ahead and pop this in. This is my new Discord link because I had gotten trolled during my marathon. So, just want to make sure I brought that in here for anyone who is new and wants to hop into the cage. Yes, you're damn right it is. You're damn right. WWF is $5 million in debt. Jim Crockett Promotions went from $1 million at the start of the game, and they're down to 1/5 of $1 million. Yeah. Everything is actually going very well right now for us. No. We'll have all the ladies in a pre-show match. And I don't care who actually wins it because we're not putting the title on. We'll have Tom Snow take the referee duties on that. And who else do we have to book? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Instead of having a tag match anywhere on the pre-show, we're going to go ahead and have this. I cannot because they are set up with exclusive contracts right now. Sting debuts next month. Sting debuts in September in-game. Right now, Flair is exclusively signed to Jim Crockett Promotions and Hogan is signed to WWF. And I'm not too worried about Hogan. I would maybe use his popularity. But because Hogan betrayed the AWA, if I hire Hogan, Hogan's going to be looking up at the ceiling the entire time as effectively the AWA taking revenge. Really, it was also part of Vern Gagne being too fucking greedy. But yeah, we got Sting debuting. Oh yes. Right? If Sting wants to be on the biggest thing in wrestling that's still going, if Hogan wants to be in the biggest thing in wrestling, he's going to be looking up at the lights for Sting night in, night out until Sting has such white hot momentum that all of my main eventers are promising to put him over. Sting is going to be so fucking over with people. Because let's face it, it's Sting. Of course he will be. Nice. I mean, funny enough, I technically could. In a manner of speaking. Not to actually invade the show, but to send signs and have people just disrupt WrestleMania with signs. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I still say I want to see a shoot fight between Hogan and Steiner for very, very obvious reasons, such as me being an asshole. because we know how that fight would go. I want Hogan to face the gauntlet. I want Hogan to have to fight Steiner. No. Let's have Hogan fight Ming. Let's have him fight Barbarian. And then let's have him fight Steiner. Oh, exactly. You're damn right he would, and that's why I would want to see it, because I'm an asshole. Oh, hell yes. I like it. Thank you. I'm also only an asshole on days that end in the letter G in the German language. That also happens to be every day. Oh, shit. I remember Freitag and Montag. I legit don't remember the rest of my days in German. Not going to lie. Let's see, I think I only need to get a couple more people on the show, and then everyone will be on. Oh yeah, we're gonna have Ron Trongard up in to announce some matches too. Just that we don't get a pissy Ron Trongard. Let's see here, I think... Yeah. Brad and Steve are gonna pick a fight with Arn and Lars Anderson. Perfect. Actually, you know what? This is gonna be the catalyst for what gets the Minnesota Wrecking Crew into a fight with the Armstrongs. There we go. Oh shit. You can do it, Ryan. I believe in you. Be a heel. Be a heel. Tell him c'est la vie. Tell him c'est la vie. Tell him c'est la vie and continue on. In fact, I was not sure whether to make you a heel or a face in the Discord. So right now, I just made you a heel to help encourage you. Be that heel. Tell Eddie Edwards c'est la vie and continue without his ass. You can do this shit. Tell him to fucking bump it on down the road. Well, that's right. You gotta be a savage if you want to make it in this business, you see. And I am the one who can tell you about a savage. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? What? This pre-show match between Arnold Schwarzenegger and a referee is considered important? Okay. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, because apparently the crowd wanted it so bad and it was such a shame in their eyes that it didn't go on longer, the next Supercard main event will be Arnold Schwarzenegger versus referee Tom Stone. Fuck the world title match, it's all about them two. Oh god. Oh yeah. Actually, it was common for a lot of those territories to have referees and ring crew who had also been in the business wrestling. Usually on dark matches, sometimes on the actual card, but really low card. Yeah, absolutely. Wow, we got a decent fucking look at this one. We got Tito Santana gets to stop bitching because he finally got his win here. And then we got Dean Malenko got the most eliminations over the course of the match. I'm not surprised. Malenko, you're supposed to throw them over the top rope though, not make them tap out. What the fuck? Oh, Malenko. A cocoa butt? What? What? I don't think because I've first heard of Calypso Gem when I started playing this save, I have literally never heard of a cocoa butt. What the fuck is a cocoa butt? Yeah, Scott Hall seemed off of his game. I'm worried now. Scott Hall, what have you been doing? You're not wrong, Ryan. You're not wrong. And the turn was a complete success. So we have a face, Ming the Barbarian, versus the Fabulous Ones, who are heels. That's a completely different dynamic than what it really should be. It should be the other way around, but it works. It works. Because Ming makes shit work. If you're in the crowd and you tell Ming that no, that doesn't work, you're getting your ass kicked. You're getting your ass kicked. Look at this though, look at this. 5,389 people at this event. This is our largest attendance yet. Oh, hell yes. Whoa! Hey, y'all! You know how every tag match, Shawn Michaels would be the one getting the being head and shoulders above everyone else? No, this time it's Big Van Vader. Vader schooling Michaels. Oh yeah, and HBK is gonna be getting put through the fucking ring by Vader at some point here. I want to take advantage of certain things unless he gets his fucking reputation that he actually does. Ted Oates and Keiji Muto putting on a solid match for the AWA World Light Heavyweight title. Keiji Muto is becoming the Great Muta after this one. Oh my god! A 65 rating off of Dusty Rhodes and Tony Atlas versus... Oh, you're not wrong. He was. Versus Nogami and Liger? Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm really surprised, but I'll gladly take it. Damn it, I really should have had Rhodes and Atlas versus Nogami and Liger at the end. Holy shit. Holy shit. At this point with people's popularities, a 56 and above is considered alright. But if you can get an 80 or higher, you're really in the fucking butter zone. Oh wait, wasn't there a... Damn. The two most popular matches on the card were tag team matches too. Holy shit. If it's green, it's good. If it's yellow, it's terrible. Oh shit, yes. I'll gladly take that. I'll gladly take that. Okay, so the supercard got a 13 rating because, well, everyone who would have watched it on TV was at the arena, or many were. Hell yes. Hell yeah. Oh my god! Oh my god, holy shit. We got a lot of scratch off of that one. Exactly, yes, yes. Thank you for that, Ryan. Absolutely, you are correct. I'm going to be right back. I do need to hit the restroom really quick here. So I'm going to give myself just 2 minutes here. And Savage, if you got questions about this game while I'm in the restroom, feel free to go ahead and ask Ryan, Jero, Mike. I think those are everyone who's in here for our veterans of this, aside from myself. But I'll be happy to answer questions here while I hit the restroom. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the brief delay there. Oh, yes. And yes, you are not wrong. The card, unfortunately, should have been a little bit adjusted, but, it's alright. I would have much preferred seeing how those two tag matches went down, having them at the end of the card. Damn right it is. Damn right it is. Oh yeah, I remember the multi-tap. I remember the multi-tap. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, nice, nice. Oh. Had to check that there. Correct, yep, you start out as a certain company and then you go from there as far as who you can end up being as far as an owner. Correct, yes. That is a... I think I might try that at some point because I haven't done that in such a long time. But that's actually what I started out doing before I did my WCW save. I did a Booker version as in the Cornellverse. And holy shit. I think that kicked my ass so bad that I decided to do that. Would they trade for the fabulous ones at all? They wouldn't trade anyone for the fabulous ones. They must not want the fabulous ones all that much. Oh, wow. Hey. At least, Ryan, it wasn't a CMLL or a AAA file. That would be fucking bonkers. AAA or CMLL saying, hey, you can't book anything that works with our product. Oh, shit. Ooh. Riki Choshu, who can we get for him? Or, not who can we get for him, but who can we trade for him? No one. No one at all. Damn it. That sucks. Oh. Okay. I feel like it's Terminator. Oh my god. I had to see, because you can adjust everyone else, so I had to see if I could adjust myself. And if so, how to do it. Alright. Yes, we got a TV show tonight, so enough dawdling by me. There we go. Auto select our broadcasters so that way we can get this shit on TV. Yeah, I could. Paul Roma has been brought to Wrestler's Court because Nick Bockwinkel just wanted to hold court. That's all he wanted. Nick Bockwinkel just wanted to hold court. Okay, we got some hot storylines here for sure. I don't think I have. What is the fart incident? Just had to go ahead and do that. Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what? I have seen that in the WCW save before. That's right. I have. See, if it was Hogan, I would fire him just to get him off of a contract, in all honesty. Not gonna lie. Right, watch you be like 2 years into a file, into like what was supposed to be a throwaway file before it comes up too. So it's like, fuck! All this time just to fire someone and see what it says. Let's see here. Oh yeah, the fart incident. Oh yeah. I just had to do a little bit of checking up on something there really quick. Sorry about the delay there in the action. Let's see here. I feel like we gotta have Bob Backlund and Tony Atlas in action tonight. They'll work against Larry Zbyszko and Kurt Hennig. in a storytelling style of a match. It will be called in ring and slowly built. 89? What is 89? I'm assuming that was meant for another one? Because at this point here, I'm just thinking it's, what is it? I was just literally thinking the whole Metal Gear Solid 2 thing where it's like, Colonel Campbell is going, I need scissors 61. Let's see here. Oh yes. KG. You're the AWA World Light Heavyweight Champion. So this does not work anymore, however. There we go. Now that he is the champion, he is the Great Muta. So ladies and gentlemen, we now have the Great Muta. Officially. I almost want to make Brad Reingens-san, but I don't know if I actually want to pull the trigger on that. I feel like that would be funny for the stable, but like it wouldn't be beneficial overall, unfortunately. Let's see here. Who do we have him defend against? Oh yeah, that's right. I can't type in KG anymore. I need to actually go the Great to get him. Tom Zink can't handle a match called in the ring. And that's why the Z-Man never went anywhere. Because the Z-Man is a bitch! The Z-Man is a bitch! Let's see here. We'll get you a win here, Calypso. I feel like I need to get the win over to Calypso. We had Brad Rheingans versus Dean Malenko yet in a stretcher match. And I don't mean like an actual stretcher, but I mean the two of them stretching each other. Big Van Vader is well known by the fans. Holy shit. Okay, Brinzel, how about this? How about this, Jimmy? We'll keep you strong, and we'll keep you protected, but you gotta remember, we have a monster that we're trying to push here. So you can't handle matches that are called in ring yet. That's important to know. How much are we spending on this card right now? We're spending 1,300. We cannot spend anymore, I believe. Slaughter's gonna, of course, go on a rant against Masa Saito. Meanwhile, Saito is going to taunt the Sarge about the belt that he has, and that Sarge wants. He's just going to run through the entire roster of people right now, though. Although we need to rehab that belt. Hopefully by having it on him and staying on him, it will rehab. That's what my goal is at this point. Hopefully that'll work out for us. But wow. The World Light Heavyweight belt actually went up after the Great Muta took it off. And it went up for the International Television title too, with Vader taking it. So interesting. We got some belt prestige changes going on. One for the worse, two for the better. Cactus Jack is going to put himself through the table. at the end of that match because it's him getting over on entertainment. Alright. Ooh, good heat and decent wrestling. So that's good to hear that despite they don't click, they had good and they had decent wrestling between the two. Oh yeah, that Cocoa Butt. There's our new hashtag. This is the hashtag for this stream is Cocoa Butt. That's our new hashtag, y'all. And wow, Muta and Zank have great chemistry as opponents. So it might be something to do again. Wow. This should have been the main event now. Holy shit. Why do I feel that the main event is going to be worse than the two matches that it preceded, or that preceded it? It was. Wow. 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 Damn it. That sucked. That sucked because a lot of that mid-card was actually Dynamite. Don't tell me that we went down in... Okay, we didn't go down in size in the Great Lakes. That was the most important thing. Look at that, though. Look at that. We are doing phenomenal. We got Silver King and Black Warrior about to return from excursion in 8 months. I say about to, and it's still over half a year. Wow. Janetti, you fucking punk bitch. Does that make you happy? No, it doesn't. You're about to be cut. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to cut both Janetti and Michaels, because at this point I'm almost done with Janetti entirely. And if Janetti is this bad now, how bad is Michaels going to be? You know what I mean? I didn't select Akira Nogami twice, I selected him 3 times, thank you very much. And in a very open match, we're going to have Jushin Thunder Liger actually take the belt. We're going to keep Ted Oates and Scott Hall strong. But yes, this is a part of Team Japan gaining dominance in the AWA. all these two done before they've done a 71 rating. So we try to repeat, maybe we get it. Maybe we get it. And it's got to be a 2 out of 3 falls match. This will be the 4th time recently? Okay. In this case, there we go. 30 minutes on a epic paced called in the ring match between Muscle Saito and Larry Zbyszko. We're gonna have the Great Muta versus Dean Malenko. For the light heavyweight tag team title. We'll have Brad Rheingans and Tony Atlas face off. Actually, I think we can save that for now. Because we would need it to be longer. We would not be able to pull off a short match with that without the fans getting upset. There we go. Actually, the Birdman is going to get a flash pinfall on this one. Try to help boost what dominance Bam Bam Bigelow gets. He's going to be booked dominant through the match, and Coco Beware is only going to get it on a schoolboy. So let's see how we do. Decent wrestling, but little heat. I think gonna have the Sarge there. That way we can technically advance the Team Japan versus American Pride angle. A fantastic match between the Great Muta and Dean Malenko. And unfortunately, not a good enough main event between Masa Saito and Larry Zbyszko. We didn't lose any popularity, but we didn't gain any popularity. That latter portion is what's most important to me right now. Unfortunately. Because it has to be, it has to be. We've lost a little bit of momentum, but that's understandable. We did have a little bit of a change here with the world title picture. Oh shit. Ladies and gentlemen, the AWA can now go for Tully Blanchard because Jim Crockett Promotions can no longer afford to keep him as a exclusive contract. All right, we're winding down to the end of the month of August here. I just sent in the contract, and he seems favorable to it too. Mr. Wrestling 2 has retired. They don't like that I'm willing to steal their workers now. They don't like it at all. Let's see here. Oh yeah, Ray Stevens, because he's... Oh. It should work now that I no longer have that agreement. I'm strongly considering declaring war, though. I'm strongly considering declaring war on both Jim Crockett Promotions, which is losing money fast, and on the WWF, that is 5 million in the hole. And in all honesty, should be primed to shut down. In my opinion, anyways. I mean, Jim Crockett Promotions did make money last month, but just how much money are they going to be able to make by the end of this month? I feel like I might have at least more momentum in my war chest, and the fact that I've been building my own talent for the most part versus they've had the talent, both Jim Crockett Promotions and WWF. I don't know. What do y'all think? What do you think? Should I declare war? Or should I wait it out another month or so? Cam, what's up? What's up? Hey, hey, hey. How's it going? How's it going? Ray Stevens is retired and now he's asking for a pay raise. That's okay. Ah, I gotcha. Holy shit. So they sold some venues and they sold their dojo, or training school rather. Holy shit. This was already closed. This was already closed before I started. So that makes sense now. That's really unfortunate though that I can't reopen it. Oh. I tried to get rid of Ray Stevens for his last month. Alright, Pat Tanaka keeping morale up backstage. The Crusher teaching more psychology to Cactus Jack. I gotta see what these two can do. I gotta see if they can repeat it, actually. Malenko, how's your psychology looking? Okay. Brad, how's your psychology looking? Gotcha. Fourth time recently? Okay, I gotcha. Let's see here. Since that's been too frequent, I wish I could. Is there any way to look up match history? Match history is the biggest question I have right now. Because if I can do anything about match history specifically, I want to see what my best matches overall have been. Ugh. Let's see here. Saito. Oh, yes. Thank you, thank you. Of course, Backlund and Zbyszko are in my top matches of all time, of course. I think we're repeating Backlund versus Hennig, if it's not too... Yep, you were correct there as far as the drop down. I figured once I found that's where I needed to go. Perfect. Thank you very much. That's still too fresh a matchup. Are you kidding me? What about Backlund and Zbyszko? Is that still too recent? We gotten past that? Nope, we're still at that. Okay. There we go. Okay, I think we might have this where we want it. It's gonna be a wild brawl. Coco Beware, yeah, Coco Beware is lightweight, so he qualifies for the title match. Perfect. Okay, we're spending less than 9,000 on this one. We can have 15 minutes left on the show. And you know what? After Big Van Vader gets done with Shane Douglas, Bam Bam Bigelow is going to come up and clean up what's left with him. Rick Steiner's going to hype up that match. Zbyszko's going to taunt him, as you'd expect. And there's our 150 minutes. We got a good boost to the, or good start to the card. But, well, I guess not a really good start to the card, actually. Actually, a terrible start to the card. Fantastic tag team matchup here, though, as Team Japan, Nogami and Liger, make their first title defense. Ooh. Okay, there we go, there we go. We got some reaction out of the 60-minute Iron Man match. Oh, please tell me we're up at 55, finally, in the Great Lakes. He'd rather take $900 from us per show than $1,000 from the competition per show. When really, there's no more agreement. He can just go for it. He can just go for both, in all honesty. Could be the smart move. That's what I would do, in all honesty, as well. Only 1 month left on Jim Duggan. So now it's time to start having him job out to some of our younger Team Japan guys. He's still considered unimportant, even as a tag team champion. There we go. We'll have Akira Nogami go over Jim Duggan. About Saito and Gagne for the title. Have those two faced off in singles against each other? I don't think they have, actually. Make that a 2 out of 3 falls with Saito taking the win. We'll just do a spectacle. That's called in the ring with a slow build. Actually, let's take the slow build off. Maybe that's putting on too much pressure. I'm not 100% sure. Psychology's at 70, 78. Psychology's at 68, 76. We'll keep it at a spectacle without a slow build, just to see if that does anything different for us at all. We're still small. We're close to medium. We're close to medium. We're 5 popularity points away. We've been moving fast, though, ever since we started televising all of our regular live events. That's right, Ming is a face now, so he can go after heels instead. Actually, what's gonna be our Muda match tonight? We're keeping strong and protecting Ming, not because he'll raise a fuss, but because I don't want to lose momentum that I have on Ming. There we go. Dusty count-out finish. Oh, nice. Nice. Phenomenal, actually. Very phenomenal. Match request. There we go. Oh, wow. Well, to be fair, if you told them that they'd die if they didn't go to rehab. Oh, wow. There we go. Damn it. Torn rotator cuff or Slaughter. Slaughter's out on injury again. Oh, of course. Jim Duggan is naturally in Team American Pride. In fact, it's a 7-man stable right now because of him and Don Carnoodle coming up from the development company that I had to shut down, and me bringing in Tony Atlas and Dusty Rhodes. Actually, funny enough, one of them did already. American Pride started out as Jim Duggan. What is it? Jim Duggan, Bob Backlund, and Brad Rheingans. And temporarily added Greg Gagne to the group just for evening the numbers, but he was too busy on the tag team scene to do too much with it. And Team American Pride was facing off against the dastardly heels of Nick Bockwinkel and Larry Zbyszko, who teamed up with each other. And they brought Rick Steiner in as their effectively grunt. So what then happened was eventually Nick Bockwinkel announced his retirement, and Rick Steiner had been in a broiling feud with Brad Rheingans already. And then Masa Saito, because he gave me 3 promised wins to Rick Steiner, so I worked it in that he was going to start feuding with Steiner. He made a declaration upon my arrival of 3 Japanese excursion towns. He made a declaration that he was going to make big changes in the AWA. He had 3 agents already working in the developmental territory that I actually had to shut down. And he had... Let me go to the stables here. Go to the description. Debuting on AWA All-Star Wrestling in the 3rd week of April, Masa Saito made a declaration. The landscape of the AWA will change, and it will change by his hand. His agents are already in place, and he has an ace in the hole that no one will expect. And that was Brad Rheingans right here. Brad Rheingans wearing the American Pride colors turned when he beat the hell out of Sergeant Slaughter and Bob Backlund with Masa Saito. So yes, members of American Pride can turn heel here and there, for sure. He is about to leave because his contract is about to run up. I don't know if we have a time limit on Atlas. I don't think we have a time limit on Dusty. We haven't used Don Carnoodle, so I wouldn't be surprised if he just hands in his notice. Rick Steiner... Oh wait, Rick Steiner and Bob Backlund have to be switched around. Whoops. There we go. I had to change that. That was set up wrong. Rick Steiner is supposed to be the muscle of the group, and Bob Backlund is supposed to be the deputy. But I see. I mean, at this point, it could be reasonable. Do we do a Dusty Rhodes heel turn though? Do we make the American dream become the American nightmare? Years before his son carries on that legacy, Daddy. Years before. A heel Dusty Rhodes. I'm kind of liking this idea already. We just signed Tully Blanchard. Ooh, that could be. That could work out, actually. How long are we down, Sarge, actually? He's down for 30 days. Okay. I could see it. That would give us some fresh matchup possibilities. I mean, I agree. I do agree. Sarge, you gotta be patient. You've cost a lot of money. So do a few other people. Nord, you need to get better in the ring. Zenk, you should be happy you're even getting booked at all. Ellering, your team has been on some of those shows, so fuck you. You're out there when they're out there. And I need to get more people over than just your guys. Your guys can't be the entire tag division. Ray Stevens, you're leaving, so I'm not worried about you. Marty Jannetty, I've just about had it. Let's advance to the next day. I can see that. That's a possibility. Dusty and Backlund, then Dusty and Slaughter. Or not Dusty and Slaughter, but Backlund and Slaughter. How can the WWF afford that? I'm just curious. Do medium companies have a certain amount of debt that they can run up before being in any kind of trouble at all? Mike, I'm sorry, but I told you this was gonna happen. I can't let anyone else get Lex and get him to where Lex gets to in popularity. I have to strike while the iron's hot. I have to deny them. Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones? No, I don't need to have Virgil right now anyways. Okay, so we've just made our contract offers on Sting and on Lex Luger, as well as for a fourth referee in Teddy Long. So I know that it was supposed to be just the month of August that we did, but I had to at least get it saved. I had to at least get that saved. Okay, there we go. And as you were asking before how popular Dusty is in my territory, he is at a 57, baby. And where is Bob Backlund? He is at a 52. Okay, so we're set for next in-game month. I think that is going to be Saturday, maybe Sunday, though. I'm not 100% sure, but the only thing's for sure is that we're going to be having a Saturday or a Sunday morning slam. I'm not 100% sure at this point. I may be even crazy enough to do it both this weekend, just so we can start rolling on Sting. All right, thank you very much, everybody, for stopping in. Stick around, please. I do want to go ahead and raid somebody here. I got a lot of support today, so I want to show my support. And today, I want to go ahead and support our friend Schmicky D, who did contribute to 3 different segments of our 16-hour marathon on Saturday. It was supposed to be a 13, but we went crazy and went for the 16. So please stick around and give Schmicky D some love, give her a follow. If you got the raid shovel, please feel free to use that. If you don't have the raid shovel, but you got any other raid icons, please feel free to use those. All right, Raiders, let's get raiding.